Alright folks, we're finally back. Let's get back into it. Game help is available. Look for hints and cards. Interesting. Yeah, we're back folks. I took a little bit of a break. Well, I took a break for a whole week, it seems like. Had plans to stream this week, just didn't get to it. But we're gonna continue where we left off last time. So, one thing I'm a little bit disappointed by, I actually left behind 2 arcane tomes during Raziel's chapter. I actually managed to catch those online. I've seen somebody get them. But we will just keep playing. We'll reset at some point. But today's goal is we're just gonna get more trophies. We're just gonna keep playing, having fun with it. And the goal is to get more of the trophies, more of the grind heavy trophies. So let's see. Music's a little loud on my end. I'm gonna turn it. Well, I guess I just gotta get used to it. If it's loud, let me know, guys. But yeah, we're gonna get the grind heavy trophies today. Most of them are enemy kills. Let's go up here. We're gonna get the impale. I think we're pretty far from this one. So these 3 in particular are gonna be grind heavy. We got the water one. This one I think we're close to because we used Inspire Hate quite a bit with Kain that first playthrough. And I think we're only missing a couple of these, maybe 1 or 2 health talismans. We got the telekinetic runes. I think we're only missing like 1 or 2 here. So in the arcane tomes, I have to do another playthrough to get the rest of these arcane tomes because I missed 2 initially as Raziel. I could reset now. I just don't want to. That's the only. I just don't want to. I'm not that far. I just don't want to. I don't mind another playthrough actually. And today we're going to be grinding up with Raziel. I'm going to try to max him out combat wise on this part of the game. We're going to be doing quite a bit of grinding there. And then we're going to be just, I guess, killing all the vampire hunters at the pillars. Breakables at Vorador's place. We're going to try to get this vampire guardian one. I have a plan for this one. I was thinking about it this morning. Got a plan for this one. And this one should be simple. This one should be fun. I think this one you just have to do lift attack and then hit it with the stasis. So that'll be fun. This one should probably be fun. This one's cool. I like this one. This one looks fun. I don't know what this one is. So once we get here, I don't know what the transformed is. I might have to look this one up. I actually do not know what this is. Because I tried dunking these people in water, it didn't work. So when it says defeat as many, I'm just gonna take that as defeat all. Because before I just thought that meant just kill however many, but I'm gonna take that as defeat all. So anytime it says that, I'm just gonna take out all the enemies. This one should be interesting. This is kind of an annoying platforming puzzle, but we're gonna see if we can do it in 3 minutes. And this one will take a little time, but that is what it is. This one's gonna be annoying. I tried this last time, and then this one we'll do a whole playthrough devoted to that. Yeah, I didn't get around to like writing a review because I was like, I kind of want to do my like full playthrough of the game before I do the review. I kept starting it, but didn't manage to finish it. I'll take that. I don't think I have any moves yet with Raziel. None in the way of combat techniques. I came from this way, right? No, I did not. Okay, so we're gonna grind here. Okay, we do got the perforate carcass. Side of town, vampire. This time they're actually accurate. I am a vampire, not a wraith. So that's where I want to go. But I think we're just gonna go down and have a little fun. And then make our way back around, which is not the best from a time-saving standpoint, but my goal here isn't to save time. My goal here is to grind. Oh, you can spank those away. It says spank. You can smack those projectiles away. It's like I'm playing some Dynasty Warriors right now. There's a lot of enemies. And the game's actually not slowing down. The game's handling it. And this with a Dark Reaver will come in handy. I guess I can spell action. These guys are the most annoying right now. One thing about Defiance, all the enemies are annoying in some way, shape, or form. The enemy design of Defiance, I was never a huge fan of. They get a lot of hyper armor sometimes, or iframes. I thought I was far enough away from her to do that. Okay. This is the 40 tombstone. Actually fun to do a TK. Somebody's walking up on me. Yep. So I think I might be able to let's see how much experience that gave us. I think that was like half the Reaver. Could be wrong. I think there's something back there. We got this one before because it was transparent. I wonder if they expect you to get all of the headstones here. That's one thing, they should have turned the target in reticle red when you get it on top of the enemy. Oh, I got it. That's 40. Alright, fair enough. Okay, we got our 40 tombstones. Now I'm actually curious to see if we can respawn all the enemies, and I'm curious to see if we do that, will that still count as experience points? There's actually a couple things I want to run right quick. I want to run that, and I want to see how much each weapon swing increases the experience. These are some things I want to check out, so bear with me. We're gonna be here at the cemetery for a little while, doing some experiments. These guys are back, so definitely a good grind spot. Let's see, 700 experience points. Let's see what one combo gets us. 13 experience for one combo. Let's see, one air combo. That's 20 for an air combo. Okay. Does stealing the soul? No. Let's see what perforate carcass gets us. Perforate carcass gets us. What was that? 13 again? So the ground combo gets us 13. Air combo gets us 20. The basic air combo. Okay. Once again, we're gonna hit her in the air. Air combo, hit her in the air. Air combo. Air. Simple enough. Seems the best grind route is to do that. Is this an infinite spawn here? That's interesting. I doubt it because these two enemies didn't respawn. He respawned. Actually, let's see if telekinesis gets us any see what telekinesis gets us. Let's see, 953. Telekinesis doesn't get you anything. Yep. Nothing for telekinesis, just the swings. Alright, now I'm curious about the individual swings. So 977. That was 6 plus 6 for the air. Four for each of these. 1, 2, 3. Actually, yeah, let's check that out too. And I also want to see if you continue to get experience when you, after you finish them off. So 1,047. And then 6. So that the air slam is 3 points. Yeah, this is my best combo here for now for getting experience points. Try and get that guy up there. There we go. Phantasmal Tempest. While fighting in midair, I have learned to limit my downward velocity momentarily by executing a devious whirlwind of brutal attacks. Spawning up there like crazy. For some reason we aren't hitting them. There we go. Only got one. Okay. He's back. 82. Again, that's 20. That should be 102. Alright. This guy. Okay, what did that give us? 102 to... Really? Only 8 points? Because he died? I don't think you get points once they die. So that got us 19. That was actually less than the basic combo. Or maybe because he died again. That's interesting. It's interesting to see the numbers. Looks like they saved the positioning of the broken tombstones. Okay, let's see if we get like a fully somebody with full health. Like, let's see if that does the same amount of experience points. Here we go. Take out the annoying one first. Okay. Let's see. 161. Let's see if this is at least 20. Oh, that was the basic. Of course, that's gonna be 181. He won't survive a second air jump, so I'm not gonna even do one. Okay, this guy's back. $213. Okay. All right. Let's see, 226. Didn't do it that time. All right, reset. 246. Still didn't do it. It's gonna be 260. Okay, what was that? 19. So the basic combo actually gets you more experience than the Phantasmal Tempest. Very interesting stuff. So for grinding purposes, you're better off with basic 3-piece air combo. Just doing that over and over. All annoying. I'm gonna take you all out, especially you. Jeez, what an annoying combo. Listen, lady, get off my bumper. Okay? Stop throwing things, dude. And we're probably halfway there. Not quite. So that's one thing I have not discovered yet, is if you get experience once you kill them, like if you still collect that. Okay, I'm actually gonna do one more level up of this area. Grind a little bit more. I think a full level up will require like maybe 2 or 3 more save quits. I probably don't even need to save, but I probably just need to go Spectral Realm and then Materia Realm. Let's see if these guys give you the same experience. Air combo should be 20. Yeah, these guys give you the same experience. And the humans are back. Or she's back at least. Okay, fair enough. I think the most effective way is just to save quit. That's fast. This guy throws really fast. That might be good too. Let me see, I'm gonna lure her. Our total experience is 1,071. Stupid hyper armor. I wasn't able to successfully do what I was trying to do. I was trying to see like what a full combo, like how much experience that would net me. But she had hyper armor during her dodge. Stupid tree. This guy. 1149. Let's see. So if it's like way higher than 1149, you can actually get experience after they die. Not really. So only what's that, like 30 something? 37? So it essentially got almost two air combos worth of damage there, but I was hitting them way more than that. She throws those too? Stupid tree. 1180. Again, that's like 40. So there's only a finite amount of weapon experience you can get on one person. That's the conclusion I'm coming to. What are you doing, man? Okay, I'm gonna just leave you to it. Looks like you know what you're doing up there. So he's in like ghost form. I wonder, can you keep attacking him in ghost form? Does it count? Doesn't count. Nope. What's this, 2,000 now? Probably gotta get 2,000 this time. Yeah, we'll grind a little bit more. We'll continue and then we'll come back because you loop back to this area later. So we'll come back, we'll do like some, we'll get some progression. We'll get the progression and we'll come back here. I hate that roll attack. Honestly, I wish the roll wasn't tied to the jump button. The roll's very useful, but it's tied to the jump button. So much hyper armor. How did you? I think it's because it's fire here. I will say the enemies are gonna get tougher once we come back. We're gonna have to deal with the mages who buff the enemies. So I think this is gonna be the easiest time you can actually grind up experience points, is like at this very moment. There's so many enemies here. Take down a couple slew to make our way back. If we don't hit our max level here for level 3, then we'll do one more loop of this place, and then we'll start exploring again. There we go. We got Shadow Spirit. Applying the proper leverage, I am able to execute a devilishly quick yet soul-shattering blow that leaves my target vulnerable to further assault. Curious how much experience this gets us. Let's try it out. Okay, he's back. 22. Let's see what the Shadow Spirit gets us. Only 4 points. It only does as much as a regular attack. So the special attacks don't really elevate anything in terms of combat experience. So again, if you're just joining, the best grinding to get weapon experience, the best thing you can do is to do this air combo, to do this and follow it up with 1, 2, 3 like that. 20 points. The other air combo, which looks a little cooler, only gets you 19 points. Kind of crazy that works like that. Okay, well, we can continue since we have plundered this area of combat experience. That's cool. We got 2 weapon levels. We got like the most important combat abilities you could well, we're missing the air bounce, but I got the level 2, which is the Phantasmal Tempest there. We'll just keep it moving. I would honestly like to grind for like another half hour, but I'll save it for like later once we get more Reavers. Maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. I wonder if the Reaver spells also count towards your weapon experience. If so, that means the Dark Reaver could be like a really good way to level up. I'll just have to check that out later. Gonna come back through here later. What the hell? What happened? What's happening to the animation? Oh, the door was like flickering a little bit. Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of combat on this level, so I don't have to force it. Oh, that's cool. Can't recall if there was any sort of power-ups here. Simple enough. Let's see if the shades count. 424. Can't map the shade. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the shades count. Let's see what a Reaver spell does. Reaver spell doesn't really do anything. 454. I'm a little bit scared of using a Dark Reaver because I think it's just going to take out all the enemies without giving me much in the way of experience points.
As I stepped through, I felt a sense of displacement, as some arcane sorcery transported me away. This was clearly some ancient ruin of a vampire civilization. Perhaps here I would finally decipher the riddle of my destiny. Throughout these ruins, I found murals depicting the seminal events of vampire history. These scenes commemorated a great war between the ancient vampires and their rivals. In triumph, they banished their adversaries from the world and raised the pillars as the lock that binds them. The image of the Reaver was inscribed throughout this place, always depicted with reverence. The vampire's holy weapon was destined to be borne by their prophesied hero, for whom it was forged. But if this was my destiny, why had the Reaver tried to consume me?
I wonder how the ancient vampires will react to Kain's project.
This scene depicted the appointment of the original vampire guardians, each summoned to serve when the pillars were raised. Each guardian is aligned to the principle of the pillar he serves, and the balance guardian is the axis of them all.
Let's see, I think we have new enemy profiles. Let's check those out.
Material Reaver.
I think I want to check those out as we go.
Ornamental shield.
This is a lesser and smaller form of Shade, yet still a formidable opponent. Though less aggressive than their larger counterparts, they still attack with reckless abandon. As they are fairly newly formed, they do not have the same power over the surrounding shadows as the Greater Shade does, but can instead manipulate their own shadow bodies with devastating effect. Slewer are at the bottom of the spectral food chain like hyenas. They will attack ferociously in groups, but flee when confronted one-on-one. I think we checked all these out last time. The Reaper Archon is the smaller of the two types of Archons. They are built more for speed and quickness than strength, and prefer to attack while floating along the spectral currents they effortlessly swim through. Their attack is Draining Leash, the Reaper Archon's primary form of attack, other than swiping their claw-like forearms, is to unleash a leash-like chain of energy, which can be latched onto its prey. As long as the chain of energy is intact, the Reaper Archon will continuously drain from the victim. However, this draining link between hunter and hunted can be disrupted if the Reaper Archon is attacked and successfully hit. We don't have vampire hunters yet. We got Seraphim, but not the vampire hunters. We do got the Inquisitors there. These are new. The Seraphim Inquisitors support their brethren in battle with a variety of spells. These priests are empowered to call forth a mortar-like burst of holy projectiles to attack their opponents at a distance. In addition, they have the ability to initiate a radial blast attack, which throws back foes who venture too close to them in combat. One of their abilities is Heal. The caster can heal and single allies serious wounds at will. They can also amplify damage. This sorcery powers up the attacks of all allies affected by the spell. It manifests as a red lightning bolt on their weapons. So these guys, they have that attack. They call it a holy projectile, which is interesting. I wonder what constitutes as holy in Nosgoth. Like, what is the holy energy? Is there like an actual holy essence, or is it just like what Raziel channels, like the sunlight? Because then if it's holy, that means it would be attributed, I guess, to the elder god, right? It's like a lot of questions when you think of what holy means in Nosgoth. The Seraphim Zealots. Seraphim Zealots are highly skilled, ambidextrous warriors who fight with a weapon in each hand. They can drive themselves into a righteous fury in battle and are nearly unstoppable in this state. That's going to be their hyper armor. I'm not the biggest fan of. And they actually don't list those the Seraphim who wield the giant weapons. Pretty sure I fought a few of those as Kain already. Maybe not yet. Maybe I haven't done that part yet. I'm just gonna let them start absorbing each other. Wish you had a little bit more air maneuverability, because there's so many enemies that can attack you in the air. Air maneuverability would be nice. Like, I think you should be able to glide. Can I glide out of this? Let's see. You can, okay. But as soon as you start attacking in the air, you can't, like, glide cancel. Like, if they had the glide cancel, imagine. Imagine how crazy that would be. But once you start attacking in the air, you're pretty much committed to it.
At last it was done. The Reaver was forged with darkness. As I felt this new power coursing within the Wraithblade, I knew that now the Light Temple would open to me.
Got our HP increase. Back up here. Okay. I think that's everything. I always get a little bit nervous with these power-ups. It's easy to leave one behind. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to do platformer stuff. That's right. AKA puzzle stuff. It's easy to overlook that you're supposed to do platformer stuff here. They don't really signpost it very well here. Okay, let's see, not this one. These two. It's very easy to just look over these. Did they literally spell it out and I just didn't pay attention to it? Maybe that's what happened. I think I tend to ignore the text whenever the text is on screen. Which isn't the best habit. When you're playing an adventure game, you should always pay attention, but I don't think that came on screen. have 2 mysterious gargoyles.
Ah, at last I had the means to confound those gargoyles in the mausoleum and discover what lay behind that mysterious door.
This must have had a secret up here, right? No? It's just... Yeah, there it is. Just once you collect it, it becomes, like translucent. Yeah. Can't charge it while it's in use. So maxing on level 3, is that gonna be 3,000 or 2,000? I don't know. Let's see, now we got the more difficult mage down there, which is gonna make combat a bit more strenuous. Actually, she makes it more interesting because she heals them. So it keeps you in combat a little bit longer, actually. Okay, I'm not opposed to this. I need to see if those do damage. I mean, if those do weapon experience. Let's see. 1367. They don't do additional experience points. Unfortunately, her I can't juggle. 1381. If her shield is up, it doesn't count as experience. When her shield is down, full experience. Soul Reaver is busted. Dark Reaver's tearing them apart. She's done. cool. I'm gonna grind here for a stretch. You don't get... It's not as good as it was that first time through. I think there are more enemies that first time through. So that first time is like the primo time to grind this area, because it's less experience the second time. That guy survived. She must have healed him. Oh no, he didn't. Okay, so there's about 600 EXP each time you run through here. I should have totaled it when I was here earlier, but I'm pretty certain it was more than 600 last time. Then if we include Spectral Realm, let's see what we got here going on in the Spectral Realm. Hey, if we combine that with Spectral, what we get? We get about 900. About 900 EXP for each time you come through here. That's if the humans here don't respawn. If the humans respawn, we could just keep doing this all week. But it looks like they don't. So yeah, best bet is definitely to come through here on that first, when there's so many enemies down here, and just grind there until you get them. However high you want to get them, max them out if you want to, or, you know, just get the moves you want. Probably up to level 4, you get the air bounce. That's what we're going to get. We're going to get the air bounce. These guys work together really well. It's kind of impressive. I think she has hyper armor with that purple aura. Let's test that hyper armor theory. Actually, no. Doesn't seem to have hyper armor. We now have Imperial Rending. Probably the best attack. I like both of Raziel's air attacks, but in terms of like combos, the Imperial Rending is necessary to create the infinite combo. More so for Kain, because Kain can recall the enemies back to him, but if you're creative, you can also do it with Raziel. See, Imperial Rending. While fighting in midair, I am able to slam the Reaver into my opponent, causing them to hit the ground below and then bounce back within my reach. So I do want to see, if Raziel can get off of here, I do want to see how much experience this gets you. The air attack here gets us 4. Okay. 12. 5. For a single attack, that's actually one of the better ones. So now we can actually test to see if you can legitimately get infinite experience points on like one enemy. Like if you could just keep juggling them forever and you could just keep getting points off of that. We're gonna test that out. I think we're gonna test it out on this mage here. Once we get her barrier down. Yeah. Okay, what we got? 30. This is gonna do our 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already at 30. That only gave us 9 points. And I did 2 bounces. Let's see, 39. Let me make sure that this gives us 4 first. Yep, 4. Okay. It all counts. 1, 2. I think it all counts. Okay, 79. Just gonna turn it up to 83. I need just one of them. Okay. You guys want to be cowards. Understandable. I am a vampire lieutenant, I get it. A little bit intimidating. Yeah, it's harder to do the infinites when you don't have, you can't pull the enemies with the telekinesis towards you. We're gonna figure something out here. Okay, we're gonna try it out with her. Yeah, she's just kind of too far. Get all the way up on her. Yeah, and my tilting is actually very bad right now. I'm not tilting properly. There we go. I don't know if I did that properly. 300. Yeah, I don't know if I did that properly. Let's see, 305. Yeah, I'm not tilting properly. Let's try on this one. Yeah, stuff's just not going in my way. Everything's a bit awkward. Okay, cool. Yeah, everything's like a little bit awkward right now. And even their behavior is a little bit weird because they're supposed to be running or absorbing each other. Yeah, Raziel sometimes has a length issue on his air juggle. I think somehow his Reaver doesn't have the length of Kain's Reaver. I'm stuck on this rock. Okay, let's see what that got us. Not much. I'm gonna keep it going. I mean, I'm gonna keep it moving. I'm not gonna grind here. We'll actually have one more opportunity to come here to get our last level. So we'll just do that later if we must. Invisible wall. Of course. I hate that. And projectiles are so fast. It's like I might as well not even do air combos with these guys around. I guess that's the point. Let's see how much EXP. We'll whittle them down to 1 and then just see how much EXP we can get. Then again, actually we won't try it on the slewer, because once they go in tandem, you stop collecting experience on them. So we'll wait till we get to the material and do that. I thought he was gonna say something.
Against all odds, I had stumbled into Kain's own mausoleum. This seemed an unlikely coincidence.
Man, I can't believe the whole time I played this game on PS2, I never noticed that Kain's portrait here changed when you were in the Spectre realm compared to when you were in the material realm. I never noticed. In the Spectre realm, he's actually a vampire. In the material realm, he's a human. But I never noticed that. I never noticed the teeth and all that. I guess it is a little bit more difficult to notice with the old graphics. And they weren't even this clear back on the PS2, so it's crazy. Crazy good detail that they emphasized in the remaster. But yeah, here he's his human self. This the camera angle you normally get is here. It's the old style graphics. Crazy, man. Kain's family crest. This heavy crest I found in Kain's mausoleum is gilded with his family heraldry. Perhaps it might afford me a way deeper into this long abandoned cemetery. We can leave one of these guys alive. These guys are actually pretty resilient. Okay. Let's see what we got here. 1,053. Let's see how many points we can get off this guy. Fortunately, he's against the wall, which stops our combo potential. So 1,053 to... We got nothing off of this guy, right? It was 1,053. We got nothing off of this guy. We only got 4 points off of him for all that. So I'm pretty sure once they die, that's it. I'm just gonna double check the make sure my numbers are right here. See, 1,053, right? Yeah. We only got 4 points, and we hit them forever. So you can't just combo forever. I think you need a light Reaver for this one.
The Reaver did not seem to activate this orb. I had to find the means to enhance the blade further.
So that is my experiment to learn that each enemy has a finite amount of weapon experience. Gain off of them. Make sure there's nothing else here. No secrets. I didn't mean to do that. I always love that visual. I was gonna say faceted orb. Faceted orb. The surface of this small crystalline orb is covered in the geometric arching of perfect interlocking facets. The orb itself occasionally pulls in and catches the surrounding light, causing it to faintly glow as if yearning to be placed in direct sunlight.
Again, I experienced an odd sense of displacement as I was transported to the vampire ruin once more. But this chamber was different than the first. In their defeat, the vampire's enemy retaliated with a terrible curse, afflicting the vampires with a bloodthirst that turned their once noble race into ravenous predators. This curse plunged the vampires into despair and apparently drove many to madness and self-annihilation. What was it that so devastated them that they were driven to suicide?
Thank you, Raziel. Way to get me demonetized there, buddy. Actually, he said that before and YouTube didn't really care, so. Wait, was there? They're all out here. This is likely gonna be our first vampire boss, I'm thinking. Actually, it doesn't look like it. It looks like the forges. Already ready. That's how we leave. Alright, let's get some cheap and quick experience points. $20 a piece. Each time we take one of these jokers out, that'll be 20 experience. There you go. Oh, you guys can't absorb each other, can you? Here, let me make it easy for you. Not the human souls, you idiot. Oh, he's gonna eat you. What the hell? No. It's weird hearing these guys shuffle like that. Must be above me. Here we go, Light Forge.
I had succeeded. The Reaver was forged with the power of light, and now my way was clear. I would seek out Ariel at the pillars and see if she could enlighten me.
Okay, let's see what we can do with this guy. Can't do air combos on him. 1435. Alright. 35, so that's 9 for that one combo. Where are you aiming at, Raziel? $13 for the standard combo. To 97, that's 16. If you can get the whole perforate carcass off, that's 16. Actually, that might be the bigger one. 15, 20. Let's see what that gets us. If he can survive another one. It would be awkward right there, so I couldn't get the whole combo. Still 15, 20. 15, 20, and that's just 9, really? That doesn't add up. The 16. So if my calculations are correct, that should take me up to 45. No, the math ain't mathing on these combos for the experience. Not that I was always some type of math whiz or anything like that, but you know, basic math. Okay, so I think our orbs are going to be up top, our dark orbs. I don't think there's going to be any down here. There'll be one here. You guys are taking too long. I think we're good. I think we come through here again as Kain anyway, so I'm gonna assume we're good. If not, that'll be a fun playthrough where we're looking for all the health pickups. So.
I have the means now to depart the cemetery. I only needed to find the gate that would send me on my way.
Alright, should we grind that last little bit? Yeah, we can grind this out. Then we'll be maxed out. Okay. And if you guys didn't know, according to their profile, their bestiary entry, these guys are going to be weak to the Light Reaver. Or maybe the where did I read this at? Was it the bigger shade? Does their profile say they're weak against light? Or maybe the Reaver itself? That we haven't read.
Material Reaver, Spectral Reaver, Light Reaver.
Yeah, the Reaver charge. The shades take extra damage when the Reaver, but I guess that's only when the Reaver is fully charged. Imbued with the very essence of the sun, the Reaver's blade is transformed into a shaft of purest searing light. If wielded properly, this celestial ray will blast and scorch my adversary's vision, leaving them temporarily blind and vulnerable. The Reaver charge makes shades take extra damage with a short stun on human targets. The Reaver spell is Morning Star, where shades take extra damage and it gives a long stun on a human. So it's gonna be like a blast that blinds everybody in the area, like kind of a radial fart, if you will, light fart, you can call it. Dark Reaver. When wreathed in darkness, the Reaver is able to weave its abyssal twilight about my physical form. Beneath this cloak of night, my presence is concealed, and my passing shrouded in shadows. The Reaver charge creates many shades, which spawn from target and hit and damage other foes. The Umbral Cloak grants temporary invisibility as its Reaver spell.
Spectral Reaver.
We got the Spectral Reaver. I'm not sure I read this yet. Within the bounds of the immaterial spectral realm, the Reaver loses its ability to conjoin with the many elemental influences and powers. It relinquishes little of its potency, however, as the spiritual energy it feeds upon flows so freely there. The Reaver charge simply does more damage, and the Soul Blast is a Reaver spell, which does splash damage to surrounding enemies. Which is interesting. It's called the Soul Blast, but it's no different
Material Reaver
than this technique in the material realm. Yet they're called two different things. So the Soul Reaver, an ethereal symbiotic weapon, feeds upon the souls of my enemies, increasing its own influence and power. The soul energy it collects within the confines of its blade may be charged and then released in a formidable torrent of energy. And that's what it's called. It's called Torrent of Energy, the Reaver spell. And then the Reaver charge simply does more damage. So I'm actually curious. I don't know if the state that our Reaver is now is considered Reaver charge. I don't think so. I think it has to be filled all the way to the end. But right now we do have our charge gauge is like full, so we can actually cast a Reaver spell. Like, not full, but we have a stored charge at least. Which technically doesn't count as a full Reaver charge. I'm actually unaware of which way is easier. I think this way is easier to get back to the front. Let's see. That's the truth. This is true, but I think we actually do need to go back to the previous area. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks amazing, dude. It looks amazing for a game that's like, how old is this? 23 years old now. This looks really good. Even like if I switch it to the older version, like it still looks pretty good. But I love it, and I love the differences in the art style between like the new version and the old version. Like this one has a different mood to it. And this one has like a more, I don't even know how to describe it, but they got different moods to them. which I dig. Appreciate you joining the stream though, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your morning is going pretty well. Pretty chill, I'm hoping. Yeah, that new camera's baller. This is how it used to look. Which is cool, right? Devil May Cry style camera, but man, like just having that extra control just changes the whole thing. I actually want them to go back, and I want this same team to go back and do all those Devil May Cry style camera games. I'm talking God of War #1, #2. I'm talking Devil May Cry 1 and also Devil May Cry 2. And any game with a camera like this, hell, Shaolin Monks. Give me a Shaolin Monks with this camera style, like crazy. And like all these graphical changes, crazy. And the amount of skins in this game are insane. Like you can play as like actual like
Material Reaver, ornamental,
concept art version of Raziel and Kain. Like ridiculous. Like these were only like things we saw in the concept art, and they made them all like playable. And some of them are brand new, like this. This is actually from the lore of this game. But dude, I'm in heaven, man. Like this is such a good experience for me. Onimusha, yeah. Yeah, Onimusha, like the Onimusha warlords. For sure. As much as I love static cameras, this game just showed me what you could do like if you like change that around. Put the camera behind our characters, man. Yeah, but it makes this game look actually kind of modern. Like, don't get me wrong, it still has like all those same 2023 problems. Or sorry, 2003 problems, but like it looks dang pretty. Yeah, that just goes to show you what a coat of paint can do for a game. The gameplay is basically the same. I thought it was possibly a little bit more smooth, but I'm not even sure about that. I think that might have just been like me making that up. Okay, I'm gonna grind it out here. We're at the very last level of our weapon experience that we need. So I think if I just take these guys out, like I can max everything out. We'll have our stasis ability. Why don't we blind everybody? MK Smooth. Yeah. Like, even without all those changes, it's still like damn near like the perfect type of remake, or not remake, but a remaster. It's like the ideal remaster for me. But that's cool. It still leaves them open to actually do a full-on remake where they can like do all the animation changes, animation updates, and things like that. This game also needs some updates with its combat system. It is, as fun as it is still like a little bit shallow. But yeah, for what it is, if they weren't gonna change any of that, this is as good as you're gonna get with a remaster. It actually upped my expectations for remasters now. Like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna need something that's more than just pretty for me to buy a remaster. I'm gonna need some like fan love in it to get me to buy it. Unless I've never played it before. Okay, we did max out, so I think one more run in here will allow us to max that Reaver gauge. Making the game better isn't just fixing stuff, but reimagining for a newer time, opening room for a true sequel. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm trying to think of a game that did that I really liked. It was like a new take on something. I feel like I played something recent like that. I think my biggest gripe with the Defiance combat is just kind of the enemy design. I think the enemy design could be like a lot better. And unfortunately back then, the only game they had to really like copy, I think when Defiance came out, was the original Devil May Cry, which they tried to copy, but you didn't yet have the depth of like a Devil May Cry 3 yet when this came out. I don't think Devil May Cry 3 was... I think they came out the same year, if I'm not mistaken. Onimusha was out, which Onimusha has about as an in-depth system as like a Dark Souls game. I feel like Dark Souls just kind of lifted a bunch of shit from Onimusha. And that's actually what I compare the Soul Reaver games to in my the combat essay I made a little while ago. The unreleased combat essay, but I compare the Reaver games to that first Onimusha, like what they should have did, what they should have maybe copied from it by the time Defiance came around. Like honestly, Defiance needed like a. I think some people won't like this, but I think Defiance needed like a parry, like some sort of defensive maneuver. One thing I kind of realized today is that I wish the roll wasn't tied to the jump button. When you go into combat, your jump button suddenly becomes your roll, but you have to do it in a direction. If you do a neutral, he just jumps. Which cool, I guess, but it gets a little bit muddy. But even with that limitation, the enemies are designed in such a way that they make it kind of annoying to you can't really get as into the combat as you want to because of the lackluster enemy design, to be honest. That's why I'm like, even as is, this game has the tools to like have a really engaging, interesting combat system, but the enemies don't do anything to like force you to make it interesting. So it looks like we have killed all of the enemies. Looks like I cannot grind here anymore. It's up to the Slua to get me to the next level. Well, that's the interesting part. They both have phase through because Kain also has like the miss dodge, which is cool. And Defiance is kind of the opposite actually. Raziel has this like fencer fighting style, whereas Kain fights like a knight or whatever, but he also, his dodge is better than Raziel's because he fully turns in a miss, whereas Raziel has like the acrobatic dodge. Kain just like misforms out of it. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can respawn these guys. Yeah, I think, let's see, how would I do it? I guess you could give Kain a block also, because he has an actual physical blade, so blocking for him makes sense. But like, yeah, that's how you could do it. Kain would be like a quality build, whereas Raziel would be like a dexterity build, pretty much. So Kain blocks, Raziel died. Pretty much just like Darksiders when you really think about it. Kain blocks, Raziel avoids damage altogether. But Kain can do both. Kain can also miss dodge or whatever. I mean, they already do that with Kain anyway in this game. Kain has the better telekinesis here. Like, they're supposed to be kind of equals, but Kain's clearly the better character for most of the game until you get to the very end, where Raziel, literally in the story, he levels up to reach, to be Kain's equal in the story, so it makes sense if Kain has like a few more abilities than him at this point. Alright, let's see if these enemies are respawned. The grind is a bit unnecessary, but just trying to see, like, I just want to do it. I just want to max a character out before we get to the next chapter. Damn, looks like they just said no. They're just like, nah, no more grinding, sir. Fair enough. I could have did it earlier, but I was trying to keep things interesting for you guys.
At last, the gate yielded to the powers of light and darkness with which the Reaver had been forged. The way to the pillars was open.
Let's go. Did I get hit with an arrow? I did. That arrow bastard's down there. We're almost level 3. I think we just take these guys out and we're there.
Get him!
We got it. Infernal Sundering. Upon slamming the serpentine blade of the Reaver into my adversary, the resulting force will blast their pathetic body into the ground beneath. The very ground beneath. So I think it'll be the same with Kain. See 29. Air combo should do 20. We can do it. Yep, air combo does 20. That one should do 19. That did less than 19. Or no, that did a lot actually. That took us from 49 to 71, which is how much? Like 22? I hit that last one. Let's see, 84. Let's see, 84 to... Yeah, that does 22. Yeah, Raziel sucks, man. Raziel only gives you, like 19. Kain gives you 22.
Hey,
124. Let's see how much we can get away with these guys. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. He got hit in the forehead with that. $124. Only got 7 points for all that. 7 points, what? I forgot I had the Fire Reaver enhancement. Let's see, can you toggle the music? I actually realized as I was watching back some of the footage here that I like the Defiance music, the original Defiance music for most of the game. I actually I'm not the biggest fan of the music changes. Looks like you can't change that. Camera enabled. Foresight mode. Okay, that's one thing you can't change. But so the music selection here isn't bad. The music that's playing right now is the actual music from the pillars from Soul Reaver 2. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a great track. It's actually one of my favorite tracks. But I actually like that they kind of remixed, I think either Overland or Dark Forge, I think, in the original Defiance. I actually like that a little bit better for this area.
How strange to see this place long before my birth. Centuries before the corruption set in that would poison the land and put me on the treacherous path I still followed. In the future, these edifices would be condemned to darkness and decay. I would cause their fall and build my empire upon their ruins. Was it still possible that with the right knowledge, the right moves, I might one day see Nosgoth restored, the pillars pure once more? My answer, according to Mobius, lay somewhere to the west of this place. I could restore the world, perhaps, but never again could I give Nosgoth back her innocence.
Oh, I saved him last minute. There's not a ton of opportunity here to grind with Kain. But I guess staying on that music topic, I think the changes to the soundtrack, it does make it more consistent with the other Soul Reaver games, notably Soul Reaver 2. But it does in some way. So this is a weird take, but it does in some way diminish the identity of Defiance, because right quick, one trophy we don't have is the Inspire Hate trophy to get these guys to take each other out. So I think we're close to getting that actually. But so Defiance doesn't really have original music. All of Defiance's songs are like taken from other games in the series. It's taken from Soul Reaver 2 and Soul Reaver 1 mostly, with a little bit of Blood Omen 2 thrown in as well. So it's hard to say like, you know, it's taken away from Defiance's identity, but some of the scenes in Defiance, well, a lot of the scenes in Defiance are very iconic, and I think the music is tied to that. So even though like you're listening to like a remix of a different dungeon or whatever, like you're listening to, it's like a lot of Dark Forge you're listening to. Yeah, even with that being the case, it's still, the scenes work better to me with Defiance's soundtrack. Even though there's a lot of Dark Forge there. There's a shit ton of Dark Forge in this soundtrack. Or some Forge, I don't know if it's the Dark Forge exactly, but I'm pretty sure it's the Dark Forge. For me, I think both songs that play for Kain and Raziel here at the Pillars are better in Defiance than the choice to use the Pillar soundtrack again from Soul Reaver 2. I need to impale these guys.
My path ended here, offering only this empty vista. Was this another of Mobius's little jokes? Or a puzzle for which I had not yet found the answer?
It's literally a puzzle. Stone disc. This heavy wrought stone disc is emblazoned with a single open eye that ever watchfully sentinels its surroundings. Though its purpose eludes me, perhaps I have seen similar ruins elsewhere at the Pillars that might offer a clue to its use. Alright, this will probably get us the trophy once I do it up here. And I will be extremely satisfied because all of these enemies watching them kill each other will bring me some satisfaction. See how close we are to leveling this up. We're almost at half. So I'm gonna use that Raziel method of simple air juggles. Simple air combos. There's still an archer around?
Die, vampire!
Go away. Yeah, earlier, from earlier in the playthrough, just kind of bringing that up. There was some issues with the soundtrack with Kain versus Raziel. Spoilers. For half the fight, they didn't play the iconic, like the themes for the characters. They play like one of the stage tracks or whatever. Turns out that was something that they fixed with one of the patches. That wasn't just a choice. It seems like maybe there was supposed to be Raziel's or Kain's theme there. So hopefully once we get there this time, both characters will have their iconic themes. Because otherwise I just thought that was a bad choice to not have their themes there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave them alone. I think earlier, I forgot who had their theme. I think Raziel had his theme, but Kain didn't have his theme. I think that's how that went. Yeah. Hyper Armor Jones here. Just go. Other one. Get over here. You know what? You can help us get that Immolate trophy. wonder if we go back to the Seraphim Stronghold, is there opportunities there to level Kain up really quickly? Something tells me the enemies won't be respawning like that. A little bit curious though, I might do that before we switch back over to Raziel's chapter.
Another fragment of the balance emblem. This one endowed with the properties of dimension. Perhaps this would reveal the mystery that lay west of the pillars, if Mobius spoke the truth, and there was indeed something there to find.
Super happy there's no trophies for using the dimension emblem. There's so many grind heavy trophies. I'm glad that isn't one of them. This one's one of the. This one's cool, but it's just so weak. Like I might be able to maybe one-shot these enemies, but these enemies are already weak. Let's see. Yeah, they can barely do that. So I'm gonna stick with the fire effect here. Which Reaver enhancement, or which emblem is this?
Balance emblem. Flame.
They just call it flame, but it's a combination of two pillars. Flame. This spell allows me to exploit the petty prejudices of man. My minor grievance would escalate to murderous rage, and oh, the sweet terror when the spell wore off and they saw their hands covered with their neighbor's blood. So it doesn't tell me which two pillars are attuned to this.
Balance flame dimension.
It may tell us somewhere, but not here in this
Flame dimension.
Dimension. Slicing apart the very fabric of space, this spell can create spatial distortions that burrow into my victim's flesh, or even fold space itself, and cut down multiple opponents in the blink of an eye, without ever taking a single step. The Reaver charge simply does more damage, and the Reaver spell is teleportation. Teleport and strike several enemies, then return to current position. So I think this was one of those ones that weren't probably fully fleshed out. No pun intended. There's a lot of you guys here. Get all of this. There we go.
Die, vampire!
Shoot me in the butt. I knew it. Oh, man, that would have been so cool if I hit him with this other guy. Okay, right quick. Let's do a little bit of fast travel back to the stronghold. I think we got the... There's a power up in here. I think we got it. This would have been cool if there were enemies here again. This reminds me of the Lost Level. The Seraphim Stronghold Lost Level. I love that bridge section there. Man, looks like no enemies. This place is a ghost town. Nothing. What about outside? What about out here? No enemies. Wow. Yeah, it's a complete ghost town. Okay, fair enough.
Dement.
Fortunately, I think that auto saved, so I think we're gonna be here. No, we're here. All right, cool. Really? Okay, whatever. These guys are putting on weight or something. Yeah, we still gotta get the... Never mind, I already got that trophy. I was thinking we had to get the drowned enemy trophy. We already got that one. Hopefully these guys will respawn and we can inspire hate. They're up there. Alright, we'll inspire hate up there then. Ah, there's a lot of these arrow guys, that's right. Alright. Just throw you guys off. Yeah. Two at once, that was good. Spikes. Great. There's these guys down there too. Why not? You guys. There can be only one. He didn't jump right away like I wanted him to. Alright, Kain, just jump. See ya.
Get him!
Okay, how do we do here? We almost maxed out. Let's just go for the max out. Let's go for full level 4 here. That way we can get the ground bounce, and then next chapter we can spam. We can get that final level. So I think this should respawn the enemies. I think all we need is like one more combat encounter. We're maxed. Although the game might just be like, nah, we're not giving you infinite enemies. That looks like that's it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I gotta figure out if Kain has a section where he can fight like infinite enemies like that initial cemetery section for Raziel.
The mist that shrouded this lake miraculously now cleared away, revealing an ancient citadel. So Mobius had not lied. Or perhaps this was simply another of the time streamer's illusions, meant to slow my true endeavor.
Alright, back to Raziel. Our objective of Raziel was to get to the final level of weapon experience.
The vampire hunters, brazen as they were, feared to walk these paths. I knew one spirit haunted this place. Perhaps there were others as well.
Alright, right quick. I'm gonna do a little bit of a experiment here. That looks cool. The mood changed here too. It seems like the opposite of before. Before, the blue-green type area was this, when we were at the cemetery, was the updated graphics. Now this is like much more warm here in comparison. Alright, we're gonna go back right quick. I want to see if the enemies respawn, for one thing. And if anything else changes here by revisiting. I don't think the enemies are going to respawn at all. No, it's Ghost Town. Which for this place is really weird. I'm not used to seeing this place so empty. Alright. Did we got everything from that Elder God area, right? Pretty sure we got everything. Now if you don't, at some point you won't be able to come back, so do it now if you haven't. Just do that one last loop of exploration. But I'm gonna say we got everything and just leave it at that. Actually, we didn't. Sorry. There is one more area we gotta go to. I just thought of it as I was leaving. Yep, there is one more section. Sorry about that. I completely forgot about it until last minute. There's a room that you need I think the Light Reaver for. We got that one already up there. I don't think there's anything in here. Give it a look-see. This one here. Yep. See, almost forgot about this one. I love that the health coil is back to its original design though. I never liked that sprite looking one. That Obey Your Thirst looking health coil down there. Definitely gotta have the original health coil for sure. I think we got everything down here already. I only went Spectre because I don't like the swimming mechanics in this game, as opposed to Soul Reaver 2. Damn, we gotta go all the way back. Oh, we do have enemies though. Spectral, of course, but still, it's good. 'Cause we're almost maxed out anyway. There we go. Stasis field. Now we can get that trophy. At least I think we can. We have to get 5 enemies in the air at once. Though I don't know if that works on these guys. Perfecting my newly heightened powers of telekinesis, I have learned to hold my enemies momentarily in the air with reinforced bonds of force. Alright, the cool part about grinding here is we don't have to worry about doing it later. We can't hold these guys here. Great. Yeah, we don't have to worry about grinding later when we're just exploring. We can just skip fights if we want to later. Which is great. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick comb through of... No, there's no reason to go there. I'm just gonna keep it moving. Cool, glad I came back. I would have left behind another health piece. Totally worth it. See, Raziel should have something, I believe, underwater. If I'm not mistaken. No? I swear there was something under here. I think there is, hold on. Yes, it's just, you cannot see it once you've collected it already. It's impossible. Alright, you guys are gonna see me do a lot less fighting now. Unless I absolutely have to. 23. There's 4. And one of you won't come into the barrier. Once she starts, she just keeps going. I do not like this enemy. Yeah, this guy should have got an epic intro. Big enemy type. There we go. He's like, you aren't supposed to have that at this part of the game. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's where I want to go. They're fighting it? They are. They're fighting their own.
These smoldering sconces seemed as though they would ignite. If only I had a fire source.
Yeah, Raziel, we know. We're trying to figure out the story of this thing. They killed it. Wow. My tilting is not up to par right now. Alright. Forgot I don't have to fight. Let's see. Okay. I'll only fight if I can knock them into the water, which doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to. Ah, the stupid tree. Why'd they put a stupid tree here? Stupid tree. And wait, wasn't there something up there too, or is that just where I came from? I think Kain got his power up from over there. That's also where I came from. Get our Fire Reaver. Did we do it? Oh. Can we like telekinetically push this? No. Yeah, if this was Soul Reaver 1, we could push this with telekinesis. Raziel's telekinesis is clearly weaker than it used to be. At least I'm gonna say that to make myself feel a little better. I mean, gameplay-wise, it is weaker, but story-wise, definitely not weaker. Oh, then I gotta take it in the middle. That's right. Let's take a look at the, once we get to the next area, we'll take a look at the this area, because there's gonna be some new entries. And I think we will take a look at characters too, before we get overwhelmed with the characters. We'll just look at them as we go. Alright, Vorador.
I sought to unravel the mystery of my fate, and in this image lay my first clue. For this scene depicted the forging of the Reaver, the weapon destined to become my prison, and I recognized its maker. The years had changed him, but this was unmistakably the vampire Vorador, and in this era, he still lived. If I could reach him before Mobius's mob hunted him down, he would provide the answers I sought. These images chronicled Vorador's creation. As I already knew, he had not been born a vampire, but had been turned by the infamous Janos Audron. But this mural suggested that Vorador's origins were even more significant. Apparently, he was the first human to whom the dark gift had been passed. This was the vampires' desperate bid to preserve their bloodline, for their enemies had cursed them not only with bloodthirst, but with sterility as well.
I wonder how he figured out from this mural alone that Vorador was the first human to be turned. To me, that feels like a large leap, but I don't know, he determined that somehow. Maybe with information he already knew. But okay, let's take a look at all of our stuff here. We have the Dark Chronicle as well. I don't think I'm gonna read that, because that's literally a book. Maybe eventually we'll read this. I feel like we should read this after every chapter, but let's look at our stats. So 3 hours. So that's just for this play session. 5 drownings, 47 fallings. We're close to the fallings. We need to keep doing those. So I was hoping that this would be for like combined playthroughs. It's for each individual playthrough. So you have to be very clever with this then. That makes it a lot harder to get that trophy.
Material Reaver. Ornamental shield.
Take a look at our enemies real quick. We got a new Seraphan, the Seraphan Templar. Check out the gallery on some of these guys. Templars are accomplished soldiers who wield a powerful two-handed claymore. Excuse me. Let's start that over. Templars are accomplished soldiers who wield a powerful two-handed claymore. The weapon gives them the ability to strike powerfully from a distance and defend against incoming attacks. This is all the Seraphan together. We didn't fight those last two. Those are new enemy types. It's interesting. I'm imagining they use bigger and bigger weapons because they are literally getting bigger as they go. I believe these are the women we fought in Soul Reaver 2. These are probably the mages, or the what do they call them? Paladin types. There we go. At the vampire hunters and the statues. So we have the mercenary vampire hunters. Mercenaries fight with a long-bladed staff. This weapon allows them to inflict a crushing blow from a distance. They will use the extended reach of their weapons to keep a healthy distance between themselves and their prey. We have the pillager vampire hunters. Pillagers are quick, mobile support fighters who like to stand at the back of a battle and lob projectile firebombs at their enemies. They can also roll into combat range for a quick melee attack when their comrades have fallen. So with them, I think their like armor design was cooler before. I like the colors and stuff. The new one makes a little bit more sense. I do like that they have like a little bit of hair on top of their heads. They should have the tattoo though. I think that is a missed opportunity. Hey, how's it going, Kitty? Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully you're having a good weekend thus far. Thanks for joining tonight, or this morning. Would be more appropriate. Yeah, looking at them both, I think I do appreciate the older model a little bit more. But I like the way this one looks in the cutscenes more. But gameplay wise, like while we're fighting them, I like the older one a little bit more. Yeah, happy Saturday to you. You planning on streaming this weekend? Vampire. This guy just got an overall glow up. Like for sure, every bit of this guy is improved with the new design. Like every last bit of that. Then we have the sorceress, which again, her older design, like the colors are bolder. There's aspects of her older design I like more. I think the colors overall are a little bit better. Oh, cool. Yeah, you'll be streaming Sunday. And then you streamed a horror game last night. Oh, what you playing? There's a few good horror games out at the moment, I think. I mean, of course, Resident Evil, but Resident Evil is like action horror. Which I love. That's my type of horror, where you can fight back. I like being able to do that. Alright, let's read about the sorceress. The sorceress vampire hunters. Vampire hunter sorcerers are able to cast powerful fireball attacks at their opponents. When enemies come close, sorceresses have the ability to either teleport away from them or use a radial blast attack to knock their opponents off their feet. For defense, sorceresses have the ability to cast a protective glyph shield around themselves. These floating runes will absorb all damage until they are destroyed. In addition to these combat abilities, sorceresses are able to support their comrades with spells, which enhance their abilities. They can amplify damage, displayed as a red lightning bolt on the weapon. This causes attacks to do more damage in combat. Seems like they inherited that from the Seraphan, because the Seraphan battle mages are also able to do that. They also have regeneration. The sorceresses have the ability to heal groups of allies. This appears as a gathering yellow glow around the affected ally. I don't know if this can heal them from death. It seemed like earlier we seen an enemy who was dying get revived, but it also seemed like just a little bit later that they also died from nothing that I did. So confused on if this can revive enemies or not. They have the TK shield, which protects one ally from the mental TK powers of their prey. And this shield spell, with this shield spell, it appears as a violet glow around affected allies. So that purple glow we saw earlier was them being immune to our telekinesis. It's interesting. Last night you played a game called Witch's Doll, but tomorrow you're gonna play some more House of Da Vinci. Sweet. I don't know anything about Witch's Doll. That sounds interesting. I'm gonna have to check out the VOD on that one. That sounds interesting. I'm of course thinking about Blair Witch when you say that. The Blair Witch Files. Revenants. These enemies, I like the newer version. Just the newer version is just a complete glow up. Actually, before we do that, let's check out the gallery for the vampire hunters before they put tattoos on her. We didn't get the profile for this one yet because we're fighting him for the first time here. It looks like initially these guys here might have been dwarfs. The proportions kind of make it seem like that. And then they just made them big, you know, to make them more intimidating. But looks like the human hunter there, the tall one, looks like he is taller than Raziel, if we go by that. This bar here. Yeah, I think this guy was gonna be the dwarf. That's interesting. No. This guy is his own design. Reminds me of some of those characters from Mulan. I think the main bad guy. But wasn't there like another big enemy who looked like this in Mulan? I can't quite remember. But Kain only comes up to this guy's shoulder. He got the infinity symbol and he got the eye. Probably to signify his devotion to the elder god. Lady Vampire Hunters. This one, very good design. Very good design. And I think the model came out pretty good. It just looks more cartoony than it does realistic, which somewhat clashes against the art style. But the concept art here looks really good. They nailed the concept art. Let me just switch it again. And they did nail the model. Pause. Alright. Human Revenants. Take a look at the gallery. These are like the vampire versions with the vampire corpses. Same thing here. Though these look kind of like Hilden, I think these are vampire corpses. They of course remind me of the thralls from Skyrim. And the thralls from Soul Reaver 2. This one's looking kind of like Raziel. Interesting. Right. The most basic and common form of Hilden possession is that of a human corpse. Boasting the least strength, agility, and endurance, these are the weakest form of revenant. Due to the proliferation of human corpses across Nosgoth in the current era, they are the most common. Their abilities include Grave Spit. The ranged ability of the human revenant is a projectile of green Hilden energy, which is literally spat at the victim. This projectile does not track and deals minimal damage. The human equivalent does not rely heavily upon it, but uses it infrequently when its prey is out of melee range. This attack would have been better if it did not knock you out of the air. I think it's a little too strong, but it is what it is. Alright. And we have statues. These are the vampire golems. The vampire golem is the lesser version of the statue that Kain and Raziel encounter. Created from lesser stone and weaker enchantments, it has much less endurance, speed, and magical defense. Its attacks are still very strong though, and will knock any opponent hit flying. The vampire golem has no shield glyph, but instead bears a kinetic aura around that helps absorb blows against it. Kinetic shield. At almost all times, the vampire golem has a kinetic shield surrounding its body, shown with a bright glow. As long as this shielding is up, any attacks upon the statue will only cause very minimal damage. Because this enchantment costs a large amount of the statue's magical reserve, any extreme action on the statue's part will cause the shield to momentarily fade out. This means that after each massive swing, the statue is momentarily vulnerable during its recovery to Raziel or Kain's melee assault. So that's why when we hit it earlier, we weren't getting experience points. This is cool. I never knew this about this enemy type, that it always had like a shield up. I just assumed that when it was vulnerable, it just was open. I didn't know that it actually cast a shield around itself. Like that's interesting. You got me up while you game with the BF. He's streaming now. Dope. What's he streaming? Are you guys streaming Star Wars? Or are you guys playing Marvel these days? Or are you guys still playing Star Wars? That last Star Wars stream I caught was nuts. It was just absolute chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off in just a bit, so I might be able to catch a stream actually. Gonna finish this Raziel section. Okay, we'll be back. Again, I just did this and I already don't remember like everything. Parts I forgot. Like, dude, you just did this. Already got it, but I would like to get them again. Don't have to fight. Don't have to fight. Albert, you don't have to fight. Oh, they're here.
I was met by the specter of the Nature Guardian, monstrously deformed since its death centuries ago.
Rejoice, creature, for today your spirit will return to the One.
I don't think she has a get off me attack. Yes, she does. I say as she's charging it up. Whoa. Looks like you can't do the kinetic shackles to the bosses. No, I forget you guys. I don't like fighting the tentacles at all.
Approaching the tomb, I was met by the specter of the Guardian himself.
Eternity weighs heavily.
I have a solution.
I bear it in atonement. But your moment of existence has passed. Come and be released.
Put that so eloquently, but essentially just saying you're gonna die. Okay, it has a barrier initially, and then you have to bust the barrier. There we go. Okay, fair enough. It's a little bit awkward. I think he got stuck on top of the chair somehow.
As the Reaver absorbed the souls of the Nature and Conflict Guardians, it was imbued with the elemental power of fire with which their principles were aligned. I was now equipped to reach the pillars.
Oh yeah, Raziel is the one who combines the two guardians into the elements. But I think Kain does that too. Is there anything else in here I'm forgetting? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting here. Anything else in here? Yeah, I hate that feeling that enemies here now? Oh, these guys are still here. Can't do anything in those rooms. This one's closed. Already lit these. There was nothing else in here. Alright, we're good. Thing left to do is to leave. Okay, I think, don't we get the Wind Reaver here too? So that'll be the last thing we do. I do like the way this Reaver looks with Vampire Raziel. I think this color combination just works. Yeah. Right into the water. Alright, we gotta take out all the vampire hunters here. We're gonna burn most of them. that's how we get the big bucks.
Die, foul.
Keep her alive that way. Next time I use this immolate. Get out of here. Want that one. Alright, whatever. Okay, that should be it for you guys. You still didn't get burned? Don't understand how they're that durable.
Once again, I beheld the pillars of Nosgoth, crumbling in decay now, following the corruption of the Circle. Here I would find Ariel, the specter of the murdered Balance Guardian, and the last pure, undefiled member of the Guardian Circle. Bound here upon her death, she was doomed to haunt these pillars until her successor fulfilled his terrible duty, and balance was restored.
What manner of creature approaches?
I know you well, Ariel, though you do not yet know me.
I have no time for riddles, strange one.
All you have is time. I have come to seek your guidance.
I counsel only one man, and you are not he. But you will know him soon. The contagion of your kind is coming to an end.
My kind? What exactly do you think I am?
Your name shall remain unspoken, as decreed by our ancestors. You serve the one who so brutally took my life and set this tragedy in motion. But even now, hope is at work. Balance will be restored, and your kind will be expelled forever.
You have pinned your hopes on Kain. He will disappoint you.
What can you know of Kain?
More than you could ever fathom.
He will do what he must when the time comes.
By choosing his own death. A sacrifice for the world. You don't know Kain very well.
I know what he is called to do. My faith sustains me.
Is it faith or fear? You know that if Kain refuses the sacrifice, you will never leave here. And you begin to suspect.
I will not hear your poison, fiend.
Grant me the answers I require, and I will leave you to your pathetic delusions.
Ask, then.
I seek the vampire Vorador.
To kill him, perhaps, or to join him in death. But for Kain, he is the last of his kind. Mobius's mob has done its work.
My reasons are my own.
His refuge lies in the heart of the Black Forest. And may you molder there together until the end comes.
Okay, that's one thing I want to do, is to take out all these vampire hunters. I don't know if I should do that now or if I should wait to do that. Let's do it now. Some of you guys will get locked up so I can focus. You're gonna get locked up. So I can... Okay, Arnold. close enemies. Get out of here. Nothing if not predictable. Raziel, this guy's right here. Raziel, the guy you're fighting is right here. Somehow he got her. I was literally aiming at this guy. He even had the red circle and everything. With the Quan Chi fireball. Dude. Tilt. Oh. There's some more piles over there. There's gonna be these here too. Seems like my sound's trying to go out. More enemies. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Bronze disc. The seemingly inert disc of dark tarnished bronze is marked lightly with the scrolling of vampiric runes. Might it be a strange form of key for the ancient gates west of the pillars?
This seemed to be attuned to the elemental principle of air.
Yes, and we'll be back for that. Activated all these. That should be it. Oh, he's done. big guy. Yeah, I can't lift them. That's the problem. I can't lift them in order to like push them onto these spikes. You done?
It's your vampire.
Don't need to fight. Oh, what was that? Was that the yep, cast one. I expected it. So there's somebody alive down there. Let me see. Doesn't look like it. But they could mess the trophy up if somebody is alive down there. If not, this should actually get us the trophy, I think. Maybe we get it once we come back. I don't know why I'm fighting this guy fairly. Makes no sense. Oh yeah, the Citadel's there. Right there. Oh, you could see you couldn't see before. So before it didn't have all this mist. Interesting. Because before the camera angle was like this. You can see that. Alright, just gonna make sure there's no enemy down here that will prevent me from getting that trophy. Doesn't look like it. Alright, we press on. So how does it go? It goes that, then something over here locks that, right? I think you move this one first. Then does this lock this like this? Yes. Alright, we got it. We done it. Howling Heartstone. Perforated with many tiny holes, the corrugated surface of this strange clay vessel faintly resembles that of a 3-section heart. As the passing breeze flows about the heart, it emits a faint musical howl filled with cascading disharmony. Now we have to undo it, right? That. Remove this. What are you doing? Just do this. Simple enough. Hopefully I remember that on the next playthrough.
I was transported to yet another ancient vampire chamber. This one apparently aligned with the elemental power of air. These murals had suffered some damage. Once again, I recognized the vampire's hero, but this scene revealed something new. For here they had also depicted his destined adversary, now partially obscured, who seemed to bear a flaming sword.
It looks like we're going down. Let me see something. Check out the stats right quick. Breathings, immolations, 35. So is that has to be like burning deaths, or is that just, let's check it out. I wonder, is that burning deaths, or is that just setting them on fire? It's just setting them on fire. Okay, gotcha. Doesn't necessarily have to be the deaths. That I didn't know. Came from. Okay, I guess we do this and then the second one reveals itself.
In winning what we thought mattered, we lost what truly mattered. But for you, there is a chance.
What chance is that?
The bliss of death. I offer it.
But I do not accept.
Get around, lady. You're the real one. Yeah, you're the real one. Okay, so how do we get to the other? Is it in here? Because this is only half, right? Yeah, we need the other. I think it's gonna be in here, because didn't I make this same mistake last time? Pretty sure it's in here, and then we go through here. Yes. Let's see, we learn from our mistakes on this channel. at least we attempt to. Go down, we go over. Most likely, we're gonna need to go down here to challenge.
You too share the curse. Submit and be released.
Never.
Return the slab. This guy, yeah, this one was difficult a little bit. I think he almost killed me last time. Looks like we're bullying him though. These projectiles are kind of raw though. Projectiles kind of raw, buddy. And this guy tried to spam me out with those Hadokens. Thankfully, he didn't have an uppercut to follow that up. Master Zoner there. Okay, cool. Got upgrade. HP. I feel like Raziel doesn't properly... Does Raziel regenerate in the Spectral in this game? It kind of seems like he doesn't. At least if he does, it doesn't seem as fast as it did in previous games. I guess they want to make you work for immortality. Here, do that. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. Combat thing isn't for us today.
As the Reaver absorbed the souls of the Mind and Dimension Guardians, it was imbued with the elemental power of air with which their principles were aligned.
Now, I think if Vampire Raziel was allowed to get these Reaver upgrades, then I think his favorite would probably be the Air Reaver. Because that would sync perfectly with his wings. Like, his maneuverability would be off the charts if he had the Air Reaver with his wings. Okay. This the dark. At least I think that's what we're doing. I always forget this one. Switch this to light. Alrighty then. I think there's some of these down below, but I can't recall. Oh yeah, right. That's right. That's right. A little bit of fire. Would have been Earth. Excuse me, my stomach was super loud there. That means it's lunchtime. Time to get some food. Which we're pretty much done with Raziel's part. At this point, we got to get that trophy with the vampire hunters. We can also get that immolate trophy. So let's do just that. Let's get our fire reaver ready. Sweet. How many more? I think we only gotta get 5 more of these guys. No, 10 more. So, I don't know if you can immolate all these enemies here. Be great if I could. Be great if you could come up here too, lady. so I can get the maximum amount of coverage. But no, she's down there. And he jumped in the water, so screw y'all. Screw y'all, man. That is a friggin' mess. And I couldn't get any of these ones. I didn't get anybody. I didn't get anybody. Great. Let's see if we can manipulate. Since you were the one who really messed that up, lady. Oh my goodness. It's the most awkward battle I've ever had in this game. Okay, this guy I don't care about. These guys are gonna burn him. Yeah, you can't. You can only do one vertical plane at a time. You can't hit people that are below you. Hit this guy, hit this guy. He's right in front of you. Should have burned these guys too. Dude, what is happening? That was the most awkward fight in Legacy of Kain Defiance history. Alright, we got 6 more of those. Oh, that guy got an ultra dunk. God. I hate that. Stupid. I hate the iframes they get for basic dodging. I think they're playing Dark Souls. Okay. Fortunately, I gotta go back up there to get these guys. Because I think these 2 are gonna count for the trophy, for the Vampire Hunter trophy. So let's make sure to get everybody. Fire Reaver back. See ya. Okay, all enemies dealt with. Let's move on. I hear enemies like appearing, but I don't see them. Burn everybody, come on. Possessed. What? Where are you, lady? Where do you exist? I think she was dead somehow, but still alive. I don't know. Kill all vampire hunters. Anybody else here? Guys over here, this should give me the immolate trophy. Still no? Okay, let me check that out right quick. What am I, like, one off? I have 50. What is it? 75? It must be 75. Unless those don't count as immolations. Yeah, 75 immolations, I'm sorry. Wait, are these guys wearing slightly different stuff? Interesting, these guys are wearing slightly different clothes. That I never noticed. I thought they all wore the same thing. Are they slightly different units? They look like they're slightly different units too. They're doing the same stuff. Okay, now if we kill this guy and we don't get the trophy, I don't know what's up. Let's see. Did not get the trophy, so not sure what's up with this. It might be a little bit glitched. And specifically, this is going to be the trophy for... Let me pause that. There's a trophy for, like, killing all the enemies here at the pillars. All the vampire hunters. Yeah, eliminate as many vampire hunters as possible at the pillars. And we've literally killed them all. Unless they want us to backtrack. Now, what concerns me is that I heard some vampire hunters like pop up over here, but they, like, I didn't see them. And now I think the sound is messing up. I think, like it sounds like something's burning or on fire. Okay, I'm gonna go back here to see if more enemies spawn over here. More vampire hunters. But I think we have encountered some kind of a glitch. Unfortunately, there are no more vampire hunters. They're done. So I'm gonna try to save it and reload it, but I don't know, it's not really boding well. Might not be able to get this one. Okay, they put me here. This is where I'm supposed to be. Let's see. Let's more pop up here, but no. Yeah, it looks like all the enemies are done. Do they count the slewer too? Maybe? I don't know. I can kind of see that being a thing, them counting these. Hope not. I wonder, is it possible because I think one of the enemies killed themselves, like one of the vampire hunters just kind of dipped in the water. Invisible wall. Yeah, that thing's being protected. Maybe it activates once you beat the level? I don't know. I think before we move on, I'm going to see like if there's some type of glitch or something. Or I might just move on. Yeah, I'll just move on. I'm gonna just do a round to see if all the enemies are donezo. Then I'll make another save and then we'll just move on. It may just activate once you defeat, like once you end the level. That may be like what procs it. But we'll see. Maybe that's why they word it that way, like defeat as many vampire hunters as possible. And we've literally defeated all of the vampire hunters. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just say I defeated them all. We're gonna roll with that. And if not, it's probably because of that one stupid vampire hunter that dove into the water and took itself out. So that may not count as our kill. Because one idiot jumped into the water. Which, that would suck so hard. Because it's actually a little bit tough for that particular enemy to prevent them from doing that. Well, let's see.
With the Reaver endowed with the elemental power of air, the way to Vorador's refuge lay open at last. If the old vampire still lived, he alone could tell me how to escape the terrible destiny charted for me when the Reaver was forged.
No, I think that's just it.
Vorador's refuge was hidden deep within the Black Forest. I hope to find him before Mobius's cutthroats did.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I could do there other than doing the whole level over.
And so I arrived at the citadel of my vampire ancestors, long abandoned since their extinction eons ago. Perhaps it still held the wisdom of its creators. Here, Mobius said I would find proof that Raziel was not what I thought he was, or hoped he would be. But in sending me here, Mobius had done me an unexpected, or perhaps an unwitting, service. For it was my destiny, not Raziel's, my role as Scion of Balance, whose secrets I was here to discover.
Hey, it's a party, it's a party, it's a party. Okay, this will be it for us, folks. I'm gonna read up a little bit of like character bios and some lore, some enemy entries, and then we're gonna end the level. I'm also gonna once I'm done, I'm gonna check out like why we didn't get that trophy. Because that's an annoying part about playing blind, like when it comes to trophy hunting, is like you have to do stuff over because you just might not get it the first time through. So, but that's fine. I guess we could get Kain's weapon level up one good time. Let's do that right quick. We'll get it to level 4. I'm curious. Let me just go back to the pillars right quick with Kain and see if maybe it's a combined trophy. You have to get it with both of them. It doesn't quite make sense because Kain doesn't fight vampire hunters per se. He fights Seraphan. So it shouldn't count. Like, Kain's part shouldn't count also. And I'm pretty sure all the enemies here are done too. I'm only gonna go here. Yeah, that's as far as I'm gonna go. Blood Omen 2 Kain is baller, man. Super baller. I kind of do wish he didn't have the cape, but it still fits. I'm not mad at the cape at all. I gotta make sure I'm looking around for stuff. I hate fighting these tentacles. They take so long to fight. Come out of the ground. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Okay. I don't got time for tentacles, man. So there's another trophy for killing all the enemies here at the Citadel. So I need to figure out why these trophies are glitching out before I commit to them. Alright, anyway, we got Nightmare's Hammer. This is going to be the air bounce. We finally got it with Kain. While crossing swords mid-air, I am able to throw my quarry into the ground far below, and then recall them within range of my continued assaults. He's touching them all, of course. Okay, and that's gonna conclude our exploration for today. I'm gonna read a couple of entries here.
Dimension. Falcon insignia. Malek's shield. Malek's sword. Decorative sword. Stone disc.
We got Ariel last time. Maybe I'll save the character profiles for next time, because these will be pretty long. Let's just do the habitants. Though I don't think we fought any new creatures, not anything new. We do have the Juggernaut Vampire Hunter. Juggernaut Vampire Hunters. The Juggernaut Vampire Hunter is a giant-sized human wielding a massive sledgehammer. When he is attacked, he immediately counters with a crushing blow from his hammer, the moment of which renders it nearly unstoppable. The Juggernaut's greatest weakness is being forced into an extended fight. He will grow slower and weaker as he takes damage, eventually becoming so tired that he lacks the energy for a counterattack. Interesting. Never noticed that about this enemy type. And his updated model was basically the same as the old one. But much better, of course. I think that's gonna be it for us. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for us. So I appreciate you guys for joining me today. Hopefully you guys did have a lot of fun. I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. I know I've kind of missed a whole week. Was exhausted all week. So I'm gonna try to do one tomorrow. And the faster I complete the game, the faster that review can come. So I'm gonna try to just knock these out the next couple days. But I appreciate you guys. I want you guys to take care, enjoy your weekend. Until next time, everybody. Peace.